Hello, KuKi friends. Welcome to part 4 of KuKi GAYhem. This is a very exciting weekend that we all get to participate in. I was fortunate enough to snag a last minute spot on this special, I guess, derailment's probably not the right word, but this special adventure that we're on this weekend for KuKi GAYhem. I am here for 6 hours, which means till 1 a.m. EDT. So it should be an interesting evening. I have not been a late owl in a very, very long time. So we will keep each other energized and awake until our 1 a.m. Departure time, or arrival time to the next station. Anyway, I hope everyone is doing well and had a smooth transition from Paula. I am going to be reading a book called George, and it has an alternate cover called Melissa. This is actually a middle grade trans read about... it's just very quickly, it says, when people look at George, they see a boy, but she knows she's not a boy, she's a girl. And her teacher says they're going to be doing Charlotte's Web at the school play. And George really, really wants to play Charlotte. And the teacher says, you can't because you're not a girl. So George and her best friend Kelly come up with a plan so that not only George can be Charlotte, but can show everyone who she actually is. It's a very short read. It's only 195 pages. The font's pretty big, so should be a pretty good evening read. So I'm looking for, this has been on my TBR for quite a few years, so I'm looking forward to reading that, and excited that it's a middle grade trans book. And yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Let me know what you guys are reading. I've got some caffeine, I've got some hydration, I've got some ice cream in the fridge for later if I need it. So we'll hope that we can all stay awake. If we have people joining us, that will be great. If not, we'll just hang out together and see how we can get on. But anyway, let me know how you're doing. Let me know what you're working on. And hopefully we'll see some friends from the Southern Hemisphere, since I'm going kind of late. Well, very late for me. Hopefully we'll see some of our Southern Hemisphere friends. And yeah, see what happens. So let's see who else here. Popping in super early for all of our admin reminder housekeeping things is Christina singing our lovely theme song. This is our daily reminders to get your ticket stamped by tapping the like button, pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe, and make sure you stop by the bar cart and get some hydration in. Very, very important. If you stop by the dining car, let us know what you had. And our crafty cooksters, stop by the hobby car and post all the pictures in the Discord. Also, if you didn't notice, I'm wearing my Pride Golden Girl shirt today because I had to rep my girls and all of my LGBTQ friends. So anyway, this is one of my favorite Pride shirts I have. I have several that I rotate through in June, but this is probably one of my favorites. I wore my Ursula tank top today. It's Ursula, and then it says Diva in rainbow colors. I love that one too, but don't want guns out on on the interwebs. Not that confident yet, but anyway. This is our link to the Discord where you can, post all your pictures, tell us what you're reading, books that you finish, all the things. I have two right now that I'm very, very close to finishing. And then I have this one that I will likely finish here. So once I finish this, we'll dive into something that I'm almost finished with, and maybe get a couple things done tonight, finish tonight. We'll see. These are the KuKi GAYhem co-host announcements and TBR playlists. I know you guys know all this, but it never hurts to have reminders. This is the link tree for Team Dakota, where you can find all of the co-host information there. And our playlist, our train playlist. We've had to refresh twice today for adding in some sprints. So always keep an eye on comments when you're in sprints. Christina will definitely let us know when it's time to refresh. And that way you stay pretty seamless as we hit the next stops. Nicole is the next stop on KuKi GAYhem. It's coming in at 1 a.m. my time. So in just under 6 hours. And then we'll go until, I guess, 7 a.m. my time. Is that about right? Yeah, 7 a.m. my time. Should be a fun time. And Christina wrapping up all of our housekeepings with one last outro song for you guys. Hi, Glenda. How are you today? Tell me what you're working on. And hi, Glenda from Christina. And Bryce is here. Hello, Bryce. How are you, darling? Hi, Bryce from Christina. I'll kind of pop through these hellos because I love that you guys are saying hi to each other and want to get through some of these as well. Hi, Elena. How are you today? How's it going? What are you working on? Glenda saying hi to me. Jesse says hello, miss you, and bye. Oh, okay, perfect. Well, miss you too. Bye. I'll see you Tuesday. Glenda said, I'm sorry. Jamie popped in. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Elena says she is good and is reading That's Not My Name by Megan Lally. Oh, perfect. I saw that someone was reading that in Ryan's sprints earlier, so I'm glad you were able to pick that up. Jamie saying hi to all the KuKi friends. Hi to Jamie from Christina. And hey to Elena and Jamie from Glenda. Jamie saying hi to Christina and Glenda. Cassia popped in. Hello, how are you? I know it's been a minute. How have you been? I know you've been really busy lately, so I hope you're doing well. And Christina saying hi to Cassia. Yes, hello from Glenda to Cassia. And Crow is here. Hello, Crow. How are you doing? Crow is going to be reading Game Changer on chapter 20. Excellent. I hope that you're liking that. I have not had the motivation to start that series yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, Game Changer. I was thinking Game On. I did read Game On. But I have not had the motivation yet to start that series. So I hope that you're liking it. I hope that you're having a good time. Hi, Crow from Christina. And Agent T is here asking, am I in the right place? I got lost because Christina didn't give me a link. How dare her? Hi, Agent T from Christina. And Christina says, I did too. I gave you a link. But yes, you are in the right place for sure. Bryce says, yes, you are. And Agent T says, just a link to the train. Oh, right. You don't take trains. Well, I'm glad that you found your way despite Christina's bad directions. Hi, Casey. How are you? Hi, Christina from Casey. And right back at you, Casey. Lexi is still reading Kiss the Villain at chapter 14. Excellent. And Agent T says, thank you, Bryce. Appreciate it. Christina is dancing to our KuKi song. Hi, Lexi from Casey. Hi, Lexi from Christina. And Addie. Hello, Addie. Addie dropped off for a second, but finished the Summer War. Going to read, I think, Thornhedge now. Oh, fun. Which one? Oh, I'm thinking of Hazelthorn. Thornhedge, I haven't heard of that one. I hope that it's going well for you and that you're loving it. Bryce says, I love that book, Lexi. We're reading it as a buddy reads, which I'm sure you've heard, Bryce. But I was going to try to start it, but I can't find the audio, and my Audible's not, or I don't have Audible. I have Prime Music, which gives me monthly Audible books. And my credit's not restart until the 29th. So I'm going to push that off until June when we do Gay Shit. But because I've heard everybody's loving it. Hi, Addie from Christina. Casey says, I'm still trying to finish The Soulmate Equation by Christina Lauren, 68% in now. Are you getting distracted? Do you not like it? Are you having a great time and it's just thick? Hopefully the latter, but hopefully it's going well for you. Hi, Christina from Addie. Addie, your profile picture is so cute with the little penguins. Oh, I love that. Livia is saying hi to everyone. Casey, Bryce, Crow, Cassia, Glenda, Jamie, Agent T, Elena, Alana, Elena. My neighbor was Alana. Elena. Hi, Addie, Lexi, and hi, Christina. I asked my son a question the other day and said, Elena, and he was like, who is that? And I was like, wait, no, Alana. Sorry. But hi to Elena. Hey, Livia from Casey and from Christina. And Glenda's coming in with all the hellos to Lexi, Livia, Addie, Casey, and Agent T. Hi, Livia. How are you, my dear? Yes, Livia gets all the love. We just love our Livia. Paula, who you all just departed from, says, hello, Jen, and all you KuKi people. Popping in to hug the like button before I head to bed. Night all. Happy sprinting. I hope that you can get some sleep. But if not, I'll be here till 1 a.m. You're welcome to pop in. It's like I tell Jesse, I would love to see you, but I hope I don't, because that means you're sleeping. Addie says hi to Olivia and Glenda, and Casey says hi to Glenda. Chrissy's here. Hello, Chrissy. Picking up Fever Dream by Elsie Silver, hoping to finish it as close as I can. Perfect. I don't think I've read Elsie Silver either. It's like since I've joined BookTube and like started increasing my reading palette, all these authors keep being added to my want to read author list. And I can't make the time to get to all of them. Although I did win it's not Elsie Silver. I did win, where's it at? I did win a Goodreads, whatever it's called, giveaway for one of the Lauren After Billionaire series, number 3. And I already owned number 1, but she's an author along with Elsie Silver and Christina Lauren that have been on my list to want to read for a long time. Hi, KuKi Zombie Molly. How are you today? I think I've seen you a couple times, but good to see you again. I'm happy that you are here. Cassia says, love the Golden Girls shirt. Me too. Me too. Thank you. I actually got this at a Walmart in Florida a few years ago, which shocked me, but I was happy to find it and I absolutely love it. Casey says hi to Paula. Rest well. Hi, Rally. Wow, long time no see. How have you been? What are you working on today? I saw you in someone else's sprints either last night or earlier today and was like, oh, Rally, I haven't seen them in a while. But I hope you're doing well. Hey to Chrissy from Christina. Paula says, love the shirt, Jen. Thank you so much. Good night, Paula. Sleep well. Hi, Molly and Rally from Christina. Alicia is here, folding some laundry, and I'll be reading more of my non-fix finance book. Ooh, which one is that? I might want to check that out. Hey, Paula from Christina. Chrissy says, a great detour to join in on. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Paula, and have a good sleep and take care. Bryce says, love the shirt, Jen. Thank you so much. Casey says, oh, wow, 6 hours. Awesome. Yeah, I think we're going to do hour sprints, as you can see from our blended in timer here. I feel like 45 would just be too short for a 6-hour stint. So we'll do an hour and we'll just chat as much or as little as you guys want to. And we'll just go with vibes tonight. Not a big deal. Chris says, I'll be back later, about to get busy again, unfortunately. No problem. We will be here. I hope that you can hang out a little bit later, but good luck and have fun with whatever you're going to be doing. And thanks for hopping in. Christina says, not derailment, detour, train party. Yeah, all the above. Detour, I think makes sense. Olivia says, hi to Rally, Chrissy, and Alicia. Hi, Alicia from Christina. Christina's saying hi to Olivia. Crow says, may you link the book so I can add it to my TBR. Are you talking about this one? Or Alicia's? I can do both, actually, once Alicia tells me what it is. I'll put it in the Discord, Crow. As books talked about on sprints in that channel. Molly is trying to finish an arc called The Song of Bees. Oh, fun. It does sound really beautiful. Raleigh says, George sounds fantastic. Way to go, author. I know, and I love that it's the alternate cover is called Melissa. And when you look it up on Goodreads, that's the easiest way to find it is if you just type in Melissa, it comes up. The author is Alex Gino, Gino. And on the back, it just says, be who you are. I read a book a couple of years ago. I have a really dear friend whose child was going through a transgender transition. And we read, This is How It Always Was. And it was such a beautiful story. It was by Laurie Frankel. I mentioned it in Paula's Sprints earlier. It was such a beautiful story. And so for for Alex to write a trans story for middle grade, I love it so much. So I'm looking forward to diving into that and reading it from a younger viewpoint, younger perspective, younger audience perspective, I guess I should say. Livia says, I'm 61% through Top Secret by Serena Bowen and L. Kennedy. Oh, are you liking this one better than Dee Dee's liking her L. Kennedy books? Glenda is reading The Dragon King by Terry H. Benton Walker, Black Queer Romantasy. Oh, okay. I'm tagging that one. How are you liking it? That's a genre I think I would be interested in. I think I said last night or the other night when I was sprinting that one of my goals for this next readathon I'm doing that starts in July is to read outside of my comfort zone and what I'm used to. Like I want to be challenged reading, like in my reading. And so I'm definitely going to add this one. If you're liking it, I'm definitely going to add this one. Hey, Molly from Casey. And I will probably mention that 5,000 times between now and, whenever that I want to read outside my comfort zone. So if you guys have things outside of psychological thriller that you absolutely love, send them my way because probably the more niche, the better for what I'm looking for. But send them my way. I would love to try to incorporate them with this next year's readathon or readathon. Lady is, sorry, I got sidetracked in my brain for a second. Welcome in, Lady. How are you? Lady says, hi, everyone. Making skillet lasagna for dinner. Excellent. Or maybe lunch. I'm not sure what part of the world you're in, but welcome in and yummy. That sounds delicious. Christina says hi to Lady. Livia's going to bed. See you later in some hours. Thank you for hopping in, Livia. Mwah, mwah. We'll see you later. Sleep sweet, Livia. From Christina. Rest well, Livia from Casey. And hi, Lady from Casey. Livia says, good night, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Night to you as well. And I'm not sure what this one is for. I assume it's for the George Melissa book, Corey, but if so, Crow, there is that. Excuse me. I can't click on it from where I'm clicking. So hopefully that's for the George Melissa. Molly says night to Livia. Jamie says, oh, I'm going to butcher that, Jamie. Buonanotte, Livia. Is that right? Good night. This reminds me of Lady and the Tramp. Gave me some feels just then. Hello, Corey. How are you? What are you working on today? How's your craft room going? Did you get it all put back together? What are you reading? Hopefully you're resting at this point. Hi, Molly, or hi, Glenda from Molly. Christina says Nicole is doing a long double shift. Oh my, 12 hours. So she is going until 1 p.m. our time, Jen. My word. Is she sure about that? Is that voluntarily? Molly says hi to Jamie and to Elena. And Jean is here. Hello, Jean. How are you feeling, Jean? Is your headache gone? Are you feeling a little bit more rested? Make sure you're hydrating, all the things. Hope that you're feeling better. Hi, Jean from Christina and from Casey. Jean finished an Arcane Study of Stars, 4.75. Wow, that's fantastic. Hi, Corey from Christina. Liz is here. Hello. Listening to Fury Bound by Sable Sorensen at 70%. Awesome. Casey's been busy. It is adorable. I love the characters. Casey, what were we talking about? Okay, I trust you. I'm glad that you're loving the character. Oh, okay. Christina Lauren, sorry. Or Elsie Silver, one of the two. I'm glad that you're loving it. So I do, but it's not in English. I looked last night. I mean, I spent probably 30 minutes scouring the internet looking for it. And it is on my Spotify, but it's not in English. It's like in German. So, well, let me take that back. There is an option for a playlist where I can listen to it like each chapter in an episode, but you get to episode 5 or chapter 5, and then it sends you to a link, which I went ahead and clicked on that link, and it's $20. So I'm not doing that. I would, yeah. So if you know of a way to find it on Spotify in English, and in fact, yeah, let me know, because I can only find it in, I'm pretty sure it's German, but it's not English. And I didn't know what was happening. Yeah, so I discovered it on accident, actually, Chris. It's $10 a month. And it's through Amazon Music, and you type it, just like you would with Audible, you type in your book. If it will work. Yeah. And it just tells me that I can't start it until May 29th, but it's right there. That's how I listened to Queen of Shadows. That's how I was listening to Priory of the Orange Tree. And even up here, like at the very top, it says Audible. So it gives you Audible books through Amazon Music, but it's one a month, like Audible, and you have to, I don't think you get to keep them. But yeah, that's how I've been getting. If I can't find them on Spotify Premium, and there's a long wait for the library, I'm going there next. Chris says hi to Jen and Gethin Jones. Gethin Jones is here. That'd be cool. Hi, Lady Chris, Lils and Rally from Glenda. Hey, Chris from Casey. Hi, Glenda. Lola Livia. Hello from Chris. Alicia will be posting a list in her Discord soon of finance books I recommend, but currently reading What No One Else Tells You About Money by Jade Warshaw. Perfect. I'm going to add it. Raleigh's good. Trying to finish it up. My current book, Our Sister's Keeper, reminds me of Stepford Wives, but in the Deep South. We just finished there was a buddy read that was just finished for that book. And Kelly from Cursed Dragon Ships this past Monday did a live discussion on YouTube. But everyone that read it, I heard, thought it was fantastic. So I'm hoping that you're loving it as well. Good to see you too. Thank you. You too. Alicia says hi to Christina, and hi to Chris from Christina. Agent T picked a book to read in Paula Sprints, but I realized I only have one more book to read for KuKi, so I need to find one that will work for that. Oh yeah, perfect. Agent T says, sorry, Alicia. Molly says, yes, I think his book, I think it's probably pretty good, and that a lot of people would like it. It's slow paced, which is not my favorite. So some of you will like it better than I do, I'm sure. Okay, fair enough. Hi, Christy. Christy will be reading Kiss the Villain, hoping to get it done today. I'm 16% in chapter 7. Hopefully so. I've heard it's kind of even though it's thick, I've heard it's kind of a popcorn read. So hopefully you can get through it quick. I love how in a house of 5 people, where 3 of them are downstairs, I'm the only one that can hear the dog barking. Molly, for those of you who are not aware, because you weren't in the last sprint or the Paula stream, I am talking into my phone with these comments, so these are not my typos. No worries. We will figure it out. Don't sweat it. Hey, Christy from Christina. Hey, Christina from Christy. Chris says, Jen, if you want to read outside your comfort zone, I would read Duck's Newburyport. Okay, listen, I'm going to star this, but don't do me dirty on this, Chris. But I will star it, and I will add it to my list of things to kind of work in. And thank you again. I know that you and Nicole read for the book prizes and all that. So I'm probably going to lean heavy on, people like you and Nicole and Atia and Glenda, who I know read books that I don't typically gravitate towards, to help me sort of branch out a little bit. So, but I appreciate the rec. I will check it out. Glenda's saying goodnight to Olivia. Take care. Glenda says hello to Christy. Bryce is reading Read Unhinged by Vera Valentine. Wait. Did I read that? Vera Valentine. Why does that name sound familiar? I might have read that. Hold, please. Why do I know that name? I think she might be coming to. I have not read anything by her. I think she might be coming to Villains and Vixens, and that's how I know the name. So Unhinged. Oh, I know why I know this book, because Corey read it. It's about the doorknob. I'm adding it though. Why not? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to create a new tag. And all of these books will... Why? It's not letting me add. Okay. Create new tag. Ever do? Create tag. Okay. Well, oh, because I already have one from that one. For that, I already have a shelf for that. That's why. Okay, I made a shelf for it, and I'm gonna add all these books to it. So that will be. I can't believe I just added this book to that. But you know what? You gave me what I asked for, so we're gonna go for it. Sorry, I just don't want to forget. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Jean says we are having monsoon-like rain. So when that started, my headache left, but I did feel well enough to see the musical of Neil Diamond's life that was on Broadway. Excellent. Well, I'm very sorry. I'm pretty sure that we sent our monsoon rain up to you. My apologies. My sincerest apologies. Thanks for asking, Jen. Yeah, no worries. I was worried about you because there was a couple of times where you kind of had to pop out because you weren't feeling well. So I'm glad that's better. Raleigh says, I'm very into the book. Sorry, I missed the live on it. Oh, no. You're fine. No worries. I mean, you can always go back and watch it, but everyone that was reading it at the time said it was fantastic. Alicia says, what did you do, Agent T, to apologize to Alicia? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm the only one apparently out of everyone in the house, and I'm not even in the house. I'm out here in my library shed that can hear the dog, and 3 of them are downstairs, but it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Agent T says, I said I trusted your random number, Alicia, and now I'm not reading that book. Oh, it's okay. I'm sure Alicia understands. Hi, Glenda from Christy. Chris says, Duck's Newburyport is a 1,000-page book that is basically one sentence. It sounds daunting, but you could read it over months. Oh, like a one run-on sentence? My word. But you know what? Why the heck not? We will certainly add it. Ducks. Is it even going to pop up? Yep, it sure did. All right. Consider it added. I don't want to read this comment. I'm just going to skip it. If one more person convinces you to read a book I've been pushing for, I'm going to crash out. Corey, listen. Here's what you have to do. You have to do what Bryce did and just be like, hey, read this. I don't need to know the details of it. Just be like, hey, read it. And then I'll be like, okay, cool white door on the cover, add to cart. But if you go into it telling me these things, it's about a doorknob, it's about a balloon animal, I'm probably not going to add it. You have to, it's the element of surprise, my friend. But to be fair, it has happened more than once, and I'm sorry. I love you. Chris would also recommend Bandit Queens, Love Forms, Secret Lives of Church Ladies, and The Safe Keep. Okay, done. I'm also trying to figure out, I've got a running list of what I want to do for the challenge prompt for that readathon, and I might just add out of the box Rex from Friends on there and see which one I decide. Bryce says, library shed, I need that. Well, you know, we can't look too closely, right? You can look too closely there, but like there, but don't look too closely behind me because it's quite unorganized. This is also where all of my like vendor show prep stuff is, a lot of it. So it's a little chaotic because we just did a vendor show last weekend, but this shelf here is my personal shelf and it's organized in. But this is like my safe space out here. I absolutely love it out here. I need a new chair, but otherwise I love it out here. I work out here when I work from home. I do sprints out here most of the time. I didn't yesterday, but I absolutely love it out here. It was worth every penny. Every penny. Molly says, right, Bryce? And I did a lot of the interior. I didn't do the drywall by myself. I did the floor by myself. I painted myself. I had a friend install the like countertop, this countertop here. And then I had my neighbor do the drywall. But other than that, I put up the bookshelves. Like I did everything myself. So I saved a ton of money. My husband's best friend has a friend who does electric work. So he did some groundwork from the house out here that was like dirt cheap. So I feel like we got really lucky with how much we spent on everything. And I kind of spread it out over 3 or 4 months. So it wasn't as big of a deal. But there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that went into this. So I try to get every ounce of use out of it that I can. Alicia says, let's do a buddy read for all the books that we want to read together. Okay, perfect. I'll make a list. Molly suggests Hell Heist. See, this sounds horrible. You know what? That's not the right word. This sounds like something I definitely would not pick up. But you don't tell me about it. You just say, hey, read it. And I'm going to add it to the list. And then I'm going to put Molly, Hell Heist. And then I'm going to come back to you and either say, Molly, what is happening? Or Molly, that was fantastic. Either way. Kasia might actually get some reading done during this sprint. We'll be on the whole 6 hours, hopefully. Yay! Oh, that's exciting. Yes, definitely exciting. Okay, I have 5 comments tabbed that I need to go add to my Goodreads, which is super exciting. We will probably be able to get in at least 4 sprints tonight. Depending on our chatty bits, which again can be as long or as short as we feel like them being. Totally fine with me. And yeah, we'll kind of see where we're. But see, I already know what this one's about. Fine. Lord. I'm going to put you in timeout. Bryce says, have you read Hidden Pictures? Yes, that book was fantastic. And I read that one. And then right after it, I read, Bryce, have you read Brother by Anaya Alborn? Fan-freaking-tastic book. From literally page 1 to literally the last page, I was like shook. I read Hidden Pictures, which I thought was phenomenal. And then either right before or right after that one, I read it was just last year. That was earlier this year. It was Hidden Pictures and come on. Maybe it wasn't last year. We Used to Live Here, maybe? Yes, we used to live here, and that was fantastic too. That one is immersive. It's got Morse code in it. So if you listen to the audio, you'll hear like beeps and stuff, and it's Morse code. So definitely that adds to the element of the audiobook for sure, but definitely make sure you look at the physical or the ebook, because it gives you the Morse code, and then you can kind of figure out what the message is at the end. Sorry, let me go back here. But yes, Hidden Pictures was great. And I liked the audio of Hidden Pictures, but when you see the progression of the pictures in the real book, it was so creepy. So good. Molly, Alicia's asking who the author of Hell Heist is. No, she's still out here, Chrissy. She's just standing on the porch. She's still out here. Glenda's laughing at Corey. Glenda, don't encourage her. And see, the thing about this, Glenda, is I have a 23rd, 24th, 25th, a 4-day trip coming up with her in a couple of months, and an 8+ hour car ride. So you know good and well she's going to be like, hey, can we listen to an audiobook? And you know it's going to start playing? Get in My Swamp. Hi, Double Engine. How are you? See? Don't worry. I'll find one. New mission in life. My goodness. Yeah, dog took a break. Exactly. I think someone sees her because she's jumping now. I mean, it's nice outside, so as long as she's scorching or like getting rained on, but still. No one hears the dog at my house either. Right. It's crazy. Glenda's saying hello to Double N Jen. You might have to. You might very well have to. Do I need to come let your dog in? Yeah, you might. Who's the author? Brother is Anaya Allborn. Marcus Cliver is We Used to Live Here. It's fantastic. Alicia says, has anyone read Aaron's Obsession by Jolie Vines? No, but I heard about that. And I just discovered this series called, it's like the Archer series. And there's like however many books, but each book is loosely based on one of the characters from Criminal Minds. Y'all, I can't wait. Okay, Christy, someone let her in. Christy, someone let her in. She's in the house. Someone finally heard her. I've heard this book is good though, Alicia, but I'm super excited about this Criminal Minds series. And the author of Hell Heist is Robert Peterson. We Used to Live Here by Marcus Cliver. I think it's Cliver is how you say it. Loved it, right? It was so good. And so I actually got his next book, The Caretaker. It actually came out in April from NetGalley. And I need to finish that one too. Bryce loved We Used to Live Here. And I need to read this. Same. I need to read that one too. I've got it on NetGalley, but it came out already. But I've heard it's great too. Thank you, Molly from Alicia. Whoops, sorry. Hell Heist sounds good, but I'm not a fan of horror, so I'll pass. Bryce says, added to cart. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Check. So I would just say, maybe check triggers if you have any. There's one in particular that can maybe make people a little twitchy. But it wasn't. It was just like in the background. Like it wasn't in the background. Well, it was kind of assumed. I'm gonna say it that way. But just check and make sure that it's good for you. Alicia, understandable Alicia from Molly about the horror. Christy says, oh, thank goodness, poor baby barking your head out. So, but okay, yes, but to be fair, she comes outside, does her thing, and then comes right back in, and she's part Chihuahua, if that helps answer the question. And just is like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah," and it like, it gets to me. Like, it's like a baby crying to me. Like, I have to help it. But you know, the rest of the people in my house are male, and they're just like, what dog? What noise? So, but she's totally fine. It's a cool day. There's no rain. Like, she technically is fine. But yes, she needed to go in. Alicia says, I have read it. I'm going to back read all of Jolie Vine's books and series because they are all intertwined. Got to start with Storm the Castle. Oh, okay. Cassia said, oh, I didn't know Cliver has a new book coming out. Yeah, it came out in April, actually. It's called The Caretaker. No, you're good. No worries. Bryce says, good soup. You had good soup? Right. So Molly says, see, if you use your phone, you don't have to take responsibility for your typos. Same thing with fat fingers. When you have fat fingers, you're just like, not it. Not my fault. All right. Let's get started on our first sprint. I'm going to pop in and use the restroom, and then I will get started on George. All right. Perfect. We'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting, and thank you for being here. I'll see you soon. All right, welcome back. How did that first sprint go? I got to page 50, and we are at the part where George is referring to themselves as she, her in this book, and her best friend Kelly is very much encouraging her to go out for the part of Charlotte. This book reads a little bit like a mixture of modern day and kind of older, meaning there's most of the characters so far are pretty progressive, but the school that they're in is still of the mindset that girls trout for girl parts, boys trout for boy parts. And like, even when they're dismissing at the end of the day, all the boys line up in one row, all the girls line up in one row. There's still some kind of like 50s, 60s, 70s style, like separation of gender and more gender norms that we saw during that time frame. So it's an interesting mix of like, I won't say time periods, but because it's all set in one time period, but it feels like it reads from that time period in a way, but also they're like more progressive, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense, but so far I'm really liking it. It's definitely middle grade. Probably, and actually George and Kelly in this book are in the 4th grade. So probably late elementary, early middle is what this would be. The language seems appropriate for the age group. The content seems appropriate for the age group. So so far so good. Yeah, Storygraph has this rated as a 4.88, which is crazy high, and Goodreads has it rated as a 4.09. So I have high expectations for it. So we'll see. But so far so good. Let's see, where were we? I did go into my starred and added in most of the books that you all suggested. I still have a few more to add. But I have a separate shelf on Goodreads for that challenge, and so I've added those all there, and then added the idea. I have a little notebook that I was keeping for challenge prompt. What in the world? Challenge prompt ideas. I get so freaked out about like insects out here because like it's out in the yard, and like especially at nighttime, and something fell out and I thought it was a bug, but it was just a piece of paper. So I have a list going of like my challenge ideas, so I'm gonna add that. You guys' out of the box recs to that. But yeah, so far so good. I was yawning a little bit, but I got up and moved around, so I'm still okay. All right. So where we ended, the dog got let back inside. I just let her out when we came. And let me just say, when I went inside, no one was downstairs. My husband had left to go to the post office, and both boys were upstairs in their room. So I feel bad about talking crap about them, but not really. But Christy says that both of her dogs are part Chihuahua too. Her male goes out, does his business, and then watches us from the window. And yes, that's exactly what Ellie does. Literally, that's exactly what Ellie does. But her female lays down next to the pool and sunbathes. That's how my Charlie is. Although my Charlie will, when people walk by or dogs walk by, he just goes out there and screams at everybody. But usually after he does his business, he just hangs out and sunbathes like yours does. And then this is just me asking Chris who the safe keep was by, because that's the only one that Chris recommended that I could not find. So once I get an author, I'll add that one as well. Molly finished The Song of the Bees. Oh, okay. Hold on. We have to clap for you. And moving on to another unfinished arc, The Aquamarine Prophecy. But yay for finishing! Literally my favorite. Congratulations. How did you like it? Is it something that you would recommend? And Agent T closed the tab by accident and left the train, and the train left them behind. Well, come on back. I'm glad that I can imagine that you hustled and made it. So I'm proud of you that you made it back. Molly says, happens to the best of us. Absolutely. Molly says, okay, Aquamarine is going back on soft DNF. Oh no. Okay. So what are you picking up now? What's next? Do you just need a brain break maybe? And then you can pick up something else. Elena's saying hey to Molly and Agent T. Chrissy got to 46% of Fever Dream by Elsie Silver. And how's it going? Are you enjoying yourself? Jamie got to 31% in Desperate Spies by Mark de Castrique, a spy thriller arc. Nice. I'm also listening to a book for my In Real Life book club called The Truth About the Devlins. And it's marketed like a thriller. In fact, it says mystery thriller. Well, it does say legal thriller, suspense and crime. But the way that you read the synopsis, it almost reads like a thriller. And the cover kind of looks like a thriller. But it's more of like a legal drama or a legal suspense novel. But I'm going to add this one too, because one of the prompts last year was like pick a genre and then read something from like subgenres. So I obviously picked mystery thriller. So I did like a legal thriller. I did a crime. I did a true crime. So spy thriller would be one that I could add to that if that's another prompt this year. Oh my God. I literally just forgot your name. Every time I see your handle, I want to say Hobby. I'm just going to start calling you Hobby. Corey made it to 74% in Daggermouth, and I've been yawning a lot, though. Rainy days make me sleepy. Same. I took like an hour nap earlier. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. My teenager needed me, and he is on the way home. So sorry about that. Yeah, I took like an hour nap before I took a shower to come here. And it was so great because it was like quiet and I could hear the rain. But how are you liking Daggermouth? That's the most important question. Agent T finished deciding what book to read. Okay, let us know. Tell us. I want to know. Molly, The Song of Bees. I'm hoping that it's just something with me not gelling with it because the author is not famous, but has been published, especially short stories, several times. Okay. I think I interpreted that right, Molly, but let me know if I didn't. Alicia read a chapter from her book now 119 to 267. Also trying to get the kiddos in bed, and one is crying to me about his tablet time and how he couldn't finish what he needed to do. Oh, bless. So Alicia, this book that you're reading, and if you're dealing with kids, don't answer me yet, but is it one, like with Atomic Habits, I could not read that one like all in one like go. I had to kind of like read a little bit every day so that I could process what the author was saying. Is this similar? Like, are you trying to just read it like a novel, or are you kind of breaking it up and taking notes and trying to process what they're saying? Molly says, I feel like I'm talking pretty well and Siri basically just hates me. But anyway, hopefully we can redo that mess. Anyway, the guy also has a writing instructor and has a writing instructor and has a master's degree. Nice. Hold on. Sorry, guys. He's supposed to be home by 9, but for his license, but he lost track of time. So I'm like, just telling him, don't rush. Like, it's dark and it's sprinkling outside. So just, even though it's after 9, be safe, blah, blah, blah. Just get home safe is all I care about. So I'm sorry that I'm okay, cool. Be safe. Having a new teenage driver in the house, like, is a level of anxiety that I never thought I'd reach, because I'm pretty high strung like that anyway. Like, my anxiety baseline is pretty high. And this is like unlocking a level of parental anxiety that is just a lot. He's a great driver, but it's still like, I'm on edge if I know he's not home. And I did not know he wasn't home. I guess he told my husband he was leaving. So it's, anyway, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Alicia says, I think we will have a kiddo device detox this summer. That's probably smart, especially when they start to get upset about it. My nephew, when he gets upset about his Switch, my sister-in-law and my brother are like, all right, let's just take a few minutes. Let's take a couple days. Let's just play outside, because it can get like, they can get too invested in that for sure. Chrissy is enjoying Fever Dream. Guilty pleasure is reality dating shows. Oh, and this one does like a cowboy bachelor show, and I'm having fun reading about it. Did you read, Chrissy, have you read One to Watch? It is, I've actually got it right here. I'll grab it. It's, this one right here. It is kind of like no. I think it's like The Bachelorette, if I'm not mistaken. But it's pretty cute. It's similar to what you're talking about, reality dating shows. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's been out for a little while, so I'm pretty sure you could easily find it, but similar vibe. But Cowboy Bachelor show, okay. Molly says, and creative writing from Northwestern University, so I'm like, it's got to just be me. I'm rating it a 3. The story is okay. Okay. 3's not bad, though. I mean, three's a solid fine, right? So, but that title sounds so fun and cozy and but I'm sorry that it was just meant for you. And no, please don't. It just, like, I see your picture and then I see hobby, and it happens with you more than anybody else, where my brain doesn't want to call you Corey. My brain wants to call you either hobby or Hydra or something, but I don't know. I can't help it. That's why most of the time when I get to you, I pause, because I'm like, my brain doesn't want to say Corey. I'm sure you haven't noticed it, but almost every time I get to your name, I'm like, eh. Molly, switch to an arc that you've been wanting to read for several months and keep having excuses. Okay, that's gonna have to go away. Hold on. I'm gonna have to change that sound because that's a lot. I thought it would be cute because it's like a train thing, but it's too much for 9 o'clock at night. Keep having excuses for while you're not reading it this month. So this month I'm reading it. Perfect. What's it called? Jamie says Desperate Spies involves a retired female secret agent in her 70s. Oh my gosh, I'm here for that. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm here for that. Alicia says, oh no, Corey. Well, Alicia, Corey and I have been friends for like 6 years now. And I just love her. And we're like, I think we're branching into like soul sister territory. So, it's all love. Molly says it's a middle grade book called Transylvania County. I'm 11% in and I already like it better than Song of Bees and Aquamarine. Awesome. That's like, that makes my heart happy for you. Agent T says the final decision was to decide tomorrow. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to hold you to it. Am I freezing? No, I'm not. Molly's laughing at you, Agent T. Hello, Jesse. Here for 20. Perfect. So you're here for like 12 more minutes. Love it. I haven't read any more of our. Okay, listen. I haven't read any more of our Empire and Tower tandem read because Ren has me scared. So my plan is, Jesse, to finish George and then to finish the Devlins because I have 58 minutes left in the audiobook. And then in The Lost Darling, I think I'm at 60% of that one, which I won't finish that tonight. And then tomorrow, pick back up on Empire and Tower. Because between her and Corey, I feel like we're going to be wrecked after this. And I'm not ready for it. I mean, I'm ready for it, but I'm not ready for it. So, yeah. Alicia tabbed the book by days to read it. Okay, perfect. But she talks about finance and uses examples on what she did personally and what emotions are involved with a debt-free journey. Friend, she paid off almost $500K in 9 years. When you talk about, we can have a whole conversation about this, so I won't go too much on a tandem. But when you talk about emotions involved with paying off debt, it is so real. Like I went a long time, and I mean a long time, being terrified to pay something off. I don't know why. But then I did some research on it and come to find out that's a legit thing. Like there are people that are like, it's a whole thing to be scared of paying off that final payment. And it took a lot for me to like get over that. But even like a few weeks ago when I paid my car off May, June, 3 months early. And I clicked submit. I literally closed my computer and walked away and did something else for a while so that I would forget about it. And then the next day I went in just to make sure like it was zero and all that. And then a couple of days passed and I already had regrets. And I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do about it now. It's paid off. And I know it was the right thing to do, but there's something real about having the emotions of it's freeing, it's terrifying, it's satisfying, it's scary, like all the things. So that I feel you on that. Like that is real. Jesse says the a-holes see you next Tuesdays are thick in the shop today. Oh my gosh. Well, breathe, stop and take a breather, as I tell my girls that I coach in the run club. Stop and take a breather. You got this. Welcome back to Jessie from Glenda. Alicia says, don't be sorry, Jess. Just make sure your children are safe. Thank you. I just feel bad with the like silence, but he texted me at like 5 till and was like, Mom, I'm so sorry. I lost track of time. I'm on the way. And I was like, okay, first of all, he's like, it'll never happen again. And the first time I was texting him back and I was like, all I care about is that you get home safe. If you get pulled, have them call me. Like, he won't because it's a neighborhood, but like, it's okay. That was one thing that I told him when he first got his permit, that we would have a leave by rule, not necessarily a curfew. So like, when I look at 360 and I see you're 20 minutes away, I need you to be in the car driving by like 8:35. Because that will get you home by 9, right? Not a 9 o'clock, like you have to be home by 9 and then something happens and you're like speeding to get home and get in a wreck. Like, so I'm glad he texted me. I'm glad he's on his way. He'll be here shortly. It's not like a huge deal, but I didn't know he had left. I guess he told my husband he was leaving. So I sort of panicked a little bit, but anyway, he'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just, I'm glad he told me and was like, that's the other thing. Like, I always want to be, and I'm not the best at this all the time, but I want to be a safe place for my kids to land. So like, if something happens like this, they know that they can call me and say, hey Mom, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, you're okay. Step 1, step 2, step 3, just get home safe. So anyway, but thank you for that, Grace. I appreciate it. Jessie says, be safe to your son. Yes. Thank you. Chris submitted rankings for the BookTube prize. Yay. Her too. I'm going to think her too. I think Siri got you on that one, Molly. Jessie said, also feeling sad that I'm not reading the tandem read right now. Yeah, I thought about picking it up earlier and then I was like, no, I promised Ryan I was going to start Emma today. So I started Emma today. And then I knew that I was probably going to be able to finish this George Melissa book tonight. And like I said, I have less than an hour left on the Devlins. So I'm going to pick it back up. And I took Monday and Tuesday off work. So I'm hoping to get quite a bit done tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday. And yes, I did see Lexi's comment and I'm almost inclined to do the same thing. Because I don't know where we'll be on sprints, right? Like, I don't know like what parts and whatever, but I thought about doing the same thing. And then just, like clipping and stuff, the good parts. Alicia's kids are famous from he just got home because the dogs are barking. Kids are famous for screen hopping from TV to switch to tablet and back again. Yeah, you could, you guys have a pool. You could throw in, maybe not from 10 to 2 when it's crazy hot, but throw in some outside time or some creative learning time, something like that. But you're so good at that. Like, they'll be good. Don't stress yourself about it. You're really good at giving them that balance. Chris says, oh, I heard that as kiddo detox. And I was like, yes, send the children away from the summer and detox from them. Right. Right. Hence the library shed. No, I'm teasing, but not really. For the summer, not from. Yeah, no worries. Angie's here. Hello, Angie. Angie has been doing a 24-hour readathon down to the last 5 hours. Oh my gosh. How much have you gotten done? That's another one of the prompts for this readathon I'm planning on doing. How many books you can read in 24 hours. And I really think that I want to just like, I do this 12K race in October every year. And last year I went by myself and I was thinking about while I'm down there this year doing my 24-hour readathon while I'm there. Well, after the race, of course. But how's it going? Have you been up the whole time? Like, how many books have you read? Tell me all about it. Chrissy says that she has read One to Watch. The Charm Offensive is also like that by Allison Cochran, and it is gay and has anxiety rep that I recommend for gay shit if anyone hasn't read it and love reality dating TV. Okay, I'm starring it. I'm glad you read One to Watch. I started it and then had to soft DNF it for something else I was doing, but I'm glad that you read it. Did you like it? Molly says hugs to Jesse. Molly says you need a cheat sheet. Jen, names are hard. Well, if you're talking about Corey, there's no excuse. I literally talk to her every day. I see her almost every week. There's no excuse. I agree with you on some of them, but her, I can't use that as an excuse. Molly's, I can't use that as an excuse for Jesse or Corey because I talk to them almost every day. Molly says, Jamie, that sounds kind of good, right? It does. Agent T says it's after midnight here, so tomorrow is Monday. Oh, okay, perfect. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, I don't understand that. Okay, yes. Okay, so tomorrow is Monday. Perfect. Angie says, come on, Jen, wrap their Band-Aid off. I know. Alicia says, oh, me too. We've had vicious cycles. Hubby and I have had arguments and there are tears in the works, but we are making it happen. Yeah. I mean, you honestly have been a huge motivator for me because, as I'm getting nuggets of, I mean, I know we're only getting bits and pieces of what you're doing, but it's making it feel like I've broken mine down into 5 goals and I've hit 2 of them already. And it just feels really good to see the progress. Cause that's the hard part about it is when you're chipping away tiny bits at a time, it's hard to see the progress. But then once you hit, that first one, you're like, okay, this is great. And then I hit the second one, which was paying off my car. And I was like, okay, this is great. So it's nice to see. Now the next 3 goals are pretty large. So I may end up, breaking them down into still have them as the main goals, but then steps to get to those goals, breaking those down. And just so that I don't have to go months and months without seeing more progress, but we'll see how it goes. But you've been a great motivator for me with this. Jesse's asking Angie, how are you still going with the tandem read? And Jesse says, breathe, don't punch. No, please don't punch. The girls a couple of years ago, when we started that thing about stop and take a breather, it's not actually spelled out breather. It's spelled out BRRTHR. And they would roll their R's like Cardi B. And it was hilarious. So this year's girls, when I did that, they looked at me like I had 4 heads. They were like, what are you talking about? And I was like, Cardi B with the rolling the R's. And they were like, no. So now we're back to just saying stop and take a breather. This year's girls did not appreciate the Cardi B reference. Christina's singing again, our little KuKi song. Jesse says, I'm also inclined to video reactions. Oh, we should do it. Just do it. We'll do it. Alicia said that her and hubby started with roughly $100K in consumer debt, and we just paid off the last pieces 5 years from 2021 to 2026. That's where I started too. My big overarching goal, our house. So my husband and I separate our stuff out, and he covers the mortgage. I cover utilities and mostly groceries, household wise. But our house will be paid off in 2.5 years. At this point, it's when my youngest son goes to high school is when the mortgage will be paid off. So my goal is that all of my personal consumer debt is paid off then too. And that in and of itself is terrifying because I'm like, okay, so what do I do with my money now? Because it's always ever gone to something. But I also, kind of was like, okay, well, we're going into the second, part of our lives, like going into, college stuff and empty nest stuff and like looking at, retirement, hopefully, sooner rather than later. Like I don't want to be 75 per se and still working if I don't have to be. So, I'm trying to change my thought process that like we're reinvesting our money in a different way. And so that's the big goal, is to have our consumer debt, or my consumer debt, paid off by the time our house is paid for. So that's the plan. Fingers crossed. I'm getting there. I'm still on the right trajectory. It's just I need to see progress more than I'm really seeing progress right now. So anyway, again, we could have a whole stream about that. Yeah, to film your reactions. I think it would be so fun. Angie's laughing at Jessie. I took a 3-hour nap before I started. I think it helped to go midnight to midnight with that nap. Okay, perfect. I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. Crow is back. Hello, reading Game Changers. I hope you got all your stuff done and can just settle in and read for a little bit. Alicia says, oh yeah, this summer we are screen detoxing, having themed weeks and keeping them busy for sure. I love that. I love it. Jessie says, isn't that what summer camp or summer school is? A kiddo detox for the parents. Yeah, right. Alicia's saying hi to Angie. Angie's read 6 books, mostly novellas, plus Japanese Gothic. No nap since I started. I feel good, actually. I was with the Goodreads app. You can sort your books by page number, and that's what I was planning to do too. When I do it, is just read things that are like read from the lowest page count, which I think will be helpful. But then between July and October, when I go, mostly focusing on like our chunkier stuff. So, yeah, that's exciting. That's really, really exciting. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so I did read that. Hey, Alicia from Angie. Alicia says, I can honestly say that the debt snowball works because not only do you see progress, but you get motivation along the way. Yeah, I did. I started doing it that way too. And then now I've switched to utilization. And I like that because the first month I did it, I saw my credit rating increase by like 10 points in just the 1 month, because credit utilization is a very heavily weighted part of your credit score. So I'm going to do that for a little while. And then I may switch back to debt snowball, because you're right. I did see progress quickly that way. And then we'll see. But yeah, for now I'm doing utilization, but I probably will end up switching back to snowball because that was working for me for a while. Angie's starting book 7. It's a short middle grade, so I may still have time for the one more after that if I can find another short one. Alicia says, if you ever need advice for finance, I'm here for you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Crow says, I can plan to finish the book tonight. Yay. Corey just said out loud, the hell you are. About what? Listen, if you're going to make me read all that nonsense that you're going to read, I'm going to make you do this 24-hour readathon with me, friend. Watch what you say, friend. Allie, hello, how are you? Allie's reading Rainbow Valley by L.M. Montgomery, trying to finish up your May TBR. Perfect. Angie says, my advice is to not use a 24-hour readathon to finish books you started and put down before. It's very demotivating. So you're saying start fresh books? Is that what you're saying? Jesse's got to go back. I'm sad. 4 more hours. 4 more hours for me too. At least one of which will be hiding away doing dishes though. Okay. Well, come hang out in the comments if you can. By Jesse from Angie. Corey says, you're going to stay up 24 hours, but get mad when I text you at 6 a.m. Listen, when you text me at 6 a.m., it's because I've already been asleep. You can text me all night long if I'm not asleep. But you can text me till 1 o'clock in the morning tonight. Text me all you want to. I don't care. I don't care. But 6 a.m. when I don't have to be up until 7. But to be fair, I do text you way late in the night after you've gone to bed. So it evens out. You can be mad at me for that too. Angie says, yes, start fresh books. Perfect. Yeah, I was going to just sort them by page count so I can read the books with the lowest number of page counts to get the most number of books in, essentially. Crow is going to be utilizing the audiobook to speed up the process slightly so I can start Heated Rivalry tomorrow. I love it. I love it. All right. Our second sprint banner is a quote from Sarah Caldwell. It says, learn everything you can, anytime you can, from anyone you can. There will always come a time when you will be grateful that you did. So I will leave you with that, and we will reset our timer. I just love this background. I wish I could keep this background forever. Okay, we will restart our timer for an hour, and I will continue with George, Melissa, George. And we'll see how far we get. My goal will be to get to 100 pages at the sprint, which I'm sure I will. It's the font is quite large and it reads very quickly. So it should be fine. But otherwise, I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. All right, sprint number 2 is down. How did everyone do? I forgot to change that sound. I'll change it now. That is better. I got to page, 108. There was a bit of a sad part in there. I'm hoping that it redeems itself. Yeah, hope it redeems itself. I would be very sad if that sad part stayed sad. But we'll see. But it's still good. I think especially for a late elementary or late primary, late elementary, early middle school, I think it so far touches on the subject of transgender in a, like I said earlier, in an age appropriate way. It's not holding back feelings. It's not holding back kind of like the inward struggle that George has. And I think it's very well written. So I'm glad that I decided to pick this one up today. It makes me want to read more transgender books. So yeah, I'm still gonna recommend it. I'm still gonna highly suggest it. How did you guys do? I'm sure for a lot of you, it's heading towards the bedtime hour. But we will see what everyone else got up to. Where did my banner go? Huh, maybe I unclicked it. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Allie popped by around an hour ago, swinging by while I'm in the middle of a sprint on my stream to say hi and smash the like button. Thank you very much. Crow added George and Melissa to their TBR. Can't wait to get to it. It's going to be a quick read. I'm going to finish it tonight regardless, but it's going to be a quick read. I'm still going to say go for it. I think it's good, really, really good. I think it's really well written. The subject matter is good. Like I don't know that I have a fault with it yet. Outside of the time weirdness. They're talking about like cell phones and very like progressive, like most of the characters are very progressive, but then it's also talking about like separating boys and girls, and they don't really do that in schools, at least down here they don't. So that's weirding me out a little bit. But other than that, if I take that out of it, because it's a very minimal piece of the book, right, where they're talking about, maybe they're doing it intentionally to show, the difference, but it jumps off the page at you because that's not how things really are anymore, I guess. I don't know. But outside of that, it's great. Alicia says, you may benefit from reading Dave Ramsey's The Total Money Makeover. That has helped us a lot. I did actually buy that's about the book and the workbook, and have no idea where they are. So that's super helpful, right? But I did listen to his podcast for a while, and I like his daughter Rachel's podcast. I actually like hers better than his, quite frankly. And I like them together. I know there's a lot of controversy around Dave Ramsey, but and I was using his app for a while, and it was too rigid for me. I have a hard time, like when I go to the grocery store, like for me, it's hard to set a grocery budget. It's not something that it's something that I have a very hard time sticking to, just because, like, I don't know, maybe it's just something I need to learn, but like he wanted you to, when you go to the grocery store, he wanted you to separate out like toiletries and dog food. And it's like, I'm not, I don't have the time to micromanage all of that. Like, to me, groceries are at the grocery store, right? Whether that's paper towels or dog food or apples. Like, so it's a little bit too rigid for me right now, but I need to find the books and read them, because the concept of it I did enjoy. Christina's still here. Got distracted earlier. Cud brought home some supper, but it took so long to get it. He only had like 5 minutes before he had to go back to work. Oh, that stinks. Christina reminding us to hydrate, which I actually will do. I do still have my soda, surprisingly, over here. Mostly because I didn't want to have to be getting up and down all night long on sprints to go to the bathroom. But I do have it here. So hydrate, do a little stretch, take your meds if you have to, check your laundry. I did so much laundry today, but I actually put it all away as I did it. I was quite proud of myself. Christina's singing for us again. Cassia says that's really impressive, Alicia. Yes, it is. She's been a great motivator for me. Double Engine has a lot of small debts, but it's hard to catch up on a single full-time income right now with everything else. I need a second job, and now I have the degree to show off. So hopefully soon. Yes, hopefully soon. Jamie says, if I incorporate previously soft DNF books in a readathon TBR, my goal for them is just to read 5 to 10 pages in them to move them closer to done before switching to something I'll enjoy for sure. Oh, I like that. Okay. I really like that. I like that idea a lot, actually. Alicia is off to watch Vampire Diaries. I'll be back. All right. Have fun. Hi, Kelly. Happy time zone, friends. Another day down at Comic Palooza. Sadly, the attendance is way down, and we're not selling the way we usually do. Oh, that's frustrating. Kelly says, yeah, somehow we're still exhausted. I wanted to stop by and show some love to the like button before heading to bed. Thank you so much. I hope that you can get some much deserved rest. Maybe tomorrow we'll pick up for you guys. But I'm glad that you stopped in to say hi and check in and sleep. Have the best sleep tonight. And yeah, sorry sales are way down, Kelly. That's frustrating. Hi, Kelly from Christina. Molly says, does anyone with an iPhone or an iPad know how to make it so that I can turn it and like the page turns with me? So if I've got it, what do you mean the page turns with you? Oh, so when you make it horizontal or vertical, the page turns horizontal. I'm sure there's, depending on what app you're on, if you're on the Kindle app, I think there's a button that you can click to unlock. It's like unlock page turn or something like that, it says. There should be something in your settings for that. Corey says, okay, friends, I'm not cool enough to stay up with you guys. Have fun sprinting. Hobby out. Sleep well, Corey. I will definitely talk to you tomorrow. But if you happen to wake up in the middle of the night to go pee, come say hi. I'll be here till 1. Christina says, sleep sweet, Corey. Emmy's here. Hello. Reading through I'm reading through The American Roommate Experiment by Elena Armas and made it to 68% from 59. Excellent. Christina says, Jen, love the cup. Is it this one you're talking about, or my big Mama Jamma cup? This one I brought out specifically for tonight. It's my transgender actually cup from Starbucks. the Sophie Birkin from last year. But this one, I actually won it from CrossFit, and then I just put stickers on it. This one's my favorite one, though. It says, "Never underestimate the power of a girl with a book," from Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I was like, what's her name? But whichever one you're talking about, thank you. Good night, Corey. Crow got to 74%, and now I'm worried it's all going wrong. No. Oh, no. Angie has 10 pages left in the Lost Library. Oh, is this the one by Matt Haig? If so, how do you like that one? I read The Midnight Library. No, I'm thinking about The Midnight Train. Never mind. But how are you liking The Lost Library? I want to read The Midnight Train so bad. I wonder if I can get my book club to read it. I bet I could. Because we read The Midnight Library and loved it. Christina, we keep singing. I'm not singing. Christina's singing again. Jen's not singing tonight. Molly fed the neighbor kitties and then came and fed her kitties, trying to get some medicine into my Katie, a teeny tiny pill, but I don't know. Molly talked to Mom a little bit. That might have been the last friend, but then my iPad was dead. So now I'm reading Until I See You Again on my big iPad, another arc. Perfect. Hope your mom is doing well. Hi, Drew. How are you? Nice to meet you as well. I don't know what I want to read next. Earlier today, before church, I finished The Dragon in the Sun, Lotus by Emil Wynne Zaho, and it was 5 stars. Perfect. Do you have options that you want to read and we can vote, or we can give you some ideas? I am reading George by Alex Gino. It is a middle grade, I would say young middle grade, transgender fiction book. It's very good so far. It's only 195 pages. I'm quite the slow reader, but I'm a little more than halfway through. Just started it not the last sprint, but the first sprint. You could pick that one up. But let us know if we can help you decide. Glenda's saying goodnight to Corey. Take care. And Glenda's saying hello to Emmy and Drew. Glenda's saying goodnight, Kelly. Have a good sleep and take care. Yes, I hope you get lots of rest. Crow says in the Kindle app, it's in the front. Oh, it's in the font button in books. Page turn animation. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Page turn animation is what it was called. Allie got to page 200 in Rainbow Valley. Excellent. Crow says it's in the more section. Crows decided to rent out the audiobook for Heated Rivalry to prepare when I finish tonight. Oh, that's so exciting. So exciting. Welcome in, Key. How are you? I did it. I did the same thing with you. I do with Corey. How's it going? What are you reading? Thank you for popping in. Angie says The Lost Library is a middle grade and it's really good. Awesome. Christina says, oh, come on. It's just playing on repeat in my brain all month long. That's so funny. I actually had a dream about the train the other night, and in my dream, I don't dream often, but when I do, it's pretty like vivid. And I had this dream that I was following Paula, and no, Paula was following me, and we were literally coming up to the train station and to stop for Paula to get on and lead everybody where they were supposed to go, and the train didn't stop. And Paula's like, wait. And I don't know what happened after that because I woke up, but it was really funny. I can still picture the train in my mind, just zooming right past Paula. Corey says, okay, hold on. We talked longer than I expected to again. Corey says, okay, I'm in bed, so I wasn't lying. Angie, I read that book a few months ago, and it really surprised me. Oh, nice. Emmy's saying hi to Glenda. Drew says, I'm thinking between And Now Back to You, because they have the audio, and The Hyacinth Labyrinth, which is a physical arc, and or Amari and the Metal Mance Worker. Oh, wow. Well, if I remember right, you are on the West Coast, or the farther west than me. So it's probably not as late for you as it is for me. But I, just by the titles, I would probably go with Amari. But if you're tired and your eyes are starting to get tired, I would do And Now Back to You, because that one sounds cool too. Molly says, thank you for the heads up on how to turn the orientation. Yeah, to give it a shot. If it doesn't work, come back. We'll help you figure it out. But that's between me and Crow. That should point you in the right direction. Kiana says, I'm good. Still trying to finish 100 Rules for Living to 100. Perfect. So many people read that for, I think, NetGalley, and said it was so good. Christina saying hi to Kiana, Drew, and Emmy. Molly says, oh, I came across the book that you should add to your list. It's called Above the Clouds by Tim V, and his last name is V. Okay, I'm starring it. I still have a few left from earlier to add, but I went ahead and started that one, and I'll add it at the next sprint. Key says hi to Christina. Hi, Key from Glenda. Drew says it's 7:41 for me. Yep. So, yeah, you were on the West Coast. I'm tired because I had Olive Garden after church, so I'm stuffed. Maybe I'll do Amari since it's middle grade fantasy. Yeah, I think that's perfect. Perfect. Allie says hi to Key, Drew, and Emmy. And Glenda says hello back to Allie. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to finish in the next sprint. I'll probably get pretty close, though. I have like 100 and... No, I won't get close. If I can get to 150-ish, I will. I read that last section really quickly because there was some stuff happening, and it was a little sad, and my heart started like pounding a little bit. I just really want to give George a mom hug. I just want to hug him tight and tell him everything's going to be okay, and that he'll get through this and be the happiest little girl he wants to be. She wants to be. But so I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to manifest positivity for George. Okay. Christina says that you're helping your son with a granny square. Perfect. And Allie says that they've heard that Amari is really good. So the good choice, Drew. Crow has 2 hours left, so I may finish with Nicole. So depending on if you're reading in the next couple of sprints, I'm going for another 2 hours. So I think we'll get in 11:45. We'll get in definitely one more hour and maybe a 45 after this. So hopefully, fingers crossed, you'll get it done, or if not, in the first little bit of Nicole's, like you said. Angie's going to finish this and move on to Six of Crows. I won't finish it tonight, but I'm good with that. Yeah, I think I needed to try to pick that up this month too, and I'm just not sure it's going to happen. Keith saying hey to Glenda. Crow says, oh, OMG, Six of Crows is so good. Kelly and them are reading it now for 100 pages. Kelly and Alicia are reading it for 100 pages book club. And I had added it to my list for for KuKi, but I just don't think I'm going to get to it this time. Hey, Glenda from Allie. Crow says, oh, I'll be reading every sprint. I'm just saying, depends on the sprint time. Yeah. No, yeah, you're fine. I understood what you were saying. And then as I was talking, I was like, well, I might not have 2 more full hours. So perfect. And then Drew saying, yes, Amari is a 4-book series, and I just read book 3 in November last year, so it's still very fresh in my mind. Oh, yeah. Knock it out. This is perfect. All right, friends, we'll do another hour and kind of see where the time is after that. We should be fine for 2 more 1 hours, but we'll just check it out and see. Otherwise, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Okay, welcome back. I'm not okay. I got to page 163. I am loving the Charlotte's Web references. That was such a. I love that movie and story so much as a kid. I love the Dakota Fanning version of the movie. It makes me want to watch her version again. The story itself, I don't know if it's because it's almost midnight, but it's making me like, I'm in my feelings about it a little bit. I'm really hoping in the last 32 pages I get some redemption from one of the characters. But even if I don't, George at 10 years old is such an amazing kid. And I know that it's fiction, but relating this story a little bit to my friend who has a transgendered son and everything that he went through at the beginning of his transition. It's like pulling at my mom heartstrings, and I'm just very proud of George for knowing who she is, and being able to be confident in who she is at this point. And for Kelly, his friend Kelly, for being just an amazing friend and support for him. I just can't say enough about that. Yeah, so it's very good. Very, very, very good. I never thought I would feel this way about a middle grade book. So yay me for stretching my comfort zone. Not comfort zone. That's not right with this book, but I'm comfortable reading this subject matter and this style. But I don't know that I would have ever guessed that I would feel this way about a middle grade book. And I'm very excited about that. All right, enough with the sappiness. Drew ended up saying, happy reading, everyone. If I fall asleep, sorry, not sorry. Listen, I don't blame you. If you fall asleep, please fall asleep. I love sleep just as much as the next person. So I hope that you're still here, but if you're not, I hope your dreams are sweet. Molly finished reading Until We Meet Again, which she thinks she may call this something. Okay, hold on. My eyes are like, finish reading Until We Meet Again, which I think I may call this something a little bit different before it's a graphic novel, and I give it a 5. I'm a lenient reader, but beautiful art. Fair enough. I'm finding that I need to sleep on stuff before I'm rating them lately. Alicia's off to bed. We'll leave you up for watch hours. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Thank you for sprints. Anytime. I will definitely see you tomorrow. And then I just popped in. Good night, Alicia. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. And Glenda did the same. Good night, Alicia. Have a good sleep and take care. Angie is so glad that Six of Crows is on KU. The font in my physical copy is so small, I had a hard time reading it. Made for YA, I guess, right? I have a sprayed edges hardback version of that, but it's like OG sprayed edges, so it's just black sprayed edges. There's no like fancy design, but it is definitely one I want to read. Hey Mel, how are you? Gosh, it's late for you. Well, it's late for me too, but I'm so happy that you're here. How is Princess Nova? Tell me. I won't make you say your son's name on here if you don't want to, but how are the kiddos? Crow is in the last 2 chapters and everything is looking up. Oh, that's exciting. You should be able to finish in the next one, I assume. Angie's saying hi to Mel. And oops, I didn't scroll down. Mel's making some green chili enchiladas for a potluck with friends happening tomorrow. Yum. Key got to 161 of 309. Oh, you're halfway. Of 100 Rules for Living to 100 by Dick Van Dyke. Perfect. Yay, you made it to halfway. That's incredible. Hey, Angie from Mel. And Key had enchiladas for dinner tonight as well. Good evening, all, from Jane. Hi, Jane. How are you? Welcome in. Glenda's saying hi to Mel. Jane, what are you working on today? Or tonight, I guess. What's on your radar tonight? Glenda got to chapter 3, 8% of the Dragon King. I did add this one to my out of my box list too, Glenda. Hey, Jane from Mel, and to Glenda from Mel. Hey, Jane from Glenda. Key has a headache, so I'm going to head out. Good night, everyone. I know I had to take some ibuprofen during the first sprint because I could feel a headache coming on too. But get some sleep. I hope that you wake up tomorrow feeling refreshed and well, and hopefully I'll see you around tomorrow. Crow would love to get the sprayed edges for 6 of Crows. I love that book so much. Oh, well, after I read it, are you in the States or are you overseas? I might be able to send it to you when I'm done with it. Crow says 1 hour and 6 minutes, but since I don't use the audiobook for this chapter, I'm going to read it silently, then go back to reading with the audiobook. Okay, perfect. It'll be close. Good night, Key from Glenda. Take care. Good night, Key from Mel. And Allie is on her final sprint. Perfect. I need to pop in and say hi to her. I haven't said hi to her tonight. Cassia's still here, snacking on blueberries. Yum. Good night. You know what's also really good is if you take raspberries and the miniature semi-sweet chocolate chips, like the little tiny baby ones, and just pop a couple in the in the hole of the raspberries. It's so good. Cassia's been reading a bit. The Thing Between Us by Gus Moreno. Husband loses his wife, but she might not be gone. Ooh. I feel like that's I like that, what I call it, a trope, where like someone's gone but not gone. I really like that. I'm in Florida, but no, I don't. No, I would just send it to you. We'll figure it out. I'm not going to read it like in the next couple of days, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. And I'm going to Florida like 3 times this year, so depending on where you are, it's not like it'll be expensive to ship it. Allie got to page 206 in Rainbow Valley. Excellent. Well, you're making good progress. Cassia says, ooh, I love raspberry and chocolate. Brilliant. It's so good. It's so good. It's so simple, right? But it's delicious. Like you get that just hint of the saltiness in the chocolate with the raspberry. It's so good. I mean, you could use a regular size chocolate chip, but there's little bitty tiny dark chocolate ones. You can fit a cup, 2 or 3 in there. It's so good. Cassia says, yes, Jen, totally agree. It's very delicious. Okay, so it's 11:54. We only talked for a few minutes during that sprint, and I'm sure that Nicole would appreciate, a slightly less than 12-hour sprint tonight. So why don't we do another hour, and that will give Nicole a few extra minutes to get settled and get started. And then maybe Crow can finish their book. Allie says, I like your shirt, Jen. Thank you. Golden Girls are my soul people. I love those girls so much. And, it's pride. So And on the bottom, it says Legends. I don't know. I can probably, before I pull my cord out of the thing. On the bottom, it says Legends. Love it. Sprint. What did I say? Did I not say sprint? Sorry if I didn't. Yeah, we'll do another hour sprint. And then we'll have a few minutes to chat and we'll wrap up. And I am taking myself to bed. Dorothy is my fave. I quote her all the time. You know what's funny? Sophia is my favorite because she reminds me a lot of my Nana. But in reality, I'm mostly like Dorothy. Which I don't know if I love that because, you know, she's cranky, but personality-wise, I think I'm more like Dorothy. But Sophia, I want to be like her so much. She reminds me so much of my Nana. Just like her snarkiness and her sassiness. I just love it so much. But I think personality-wise, I'm mostly like Dorothy, I think. But yeah. And then Corey loves to thrift. Hobby Hydra loves to thrift. And she found a comfort color t-shirt that just says, "Picture it, Sicily 1922." And I was like, I have to have that. You need to purchase that and bring that to my house. It's wild how in real life Sophia was a year younger than Dorothy. I know they did such a good job making her look way older. But then if you think about it, in the 80s, like those women were not like in their 50s in the show and they looked ancient. So now it's crazy. So Cassia, I have sounds like a plan, Jen. Okay, perfect. I may go a little over 1 a.m., but I'll promise I'll get as close as I can. I actually have a whole shelf. I don't even think you can see. Oh yeah, you can. This shelf right. Oh God, where does my finger go? This shelf right here, this little miniature shelf right here, is all Golden Girls. So I got these little plushies. And Corey and I did some bedazzling of the Golden Girls book. Like they're my peeps. I know Nicole is napping right now. Okay. Yeah. I'm good to go a little bit over if I need to. I don't want her to feel rushed at all. I'm good. So if she wakes up and, all that, then yeah, it's fine. No big deal. Yeah, I do too. So I have 3 of the 4 bowling sets. They're at the very, very top. And then I have 2 of the 4 regular ones. But yeah, I'm a Golden Girls lover myself. The Golden Girls murder mystery book. Yeah, it's the cheesecake one. Right here it is. Ooh. So we, Corey and I did like a little reading retreat girls weekend, and she brought stuff to bedazzle books with. And so we did the cheesecake murder one. I'm going to make myself bigger for a second. Hold on. So I don't know if you can really, yeah, you can see how it's like, we did these letters, or I did these letters. My favorite part is the knife. And then on the sides, there's this section right here is like little tiny pearls. And then I did all their earrings. I just need to finish the pearls and the blue on this side right here. But I'm like that part is like my total favorite. So anyway, they were fun. And then she has a new one coming out, I think at the end of the year. So I'm going to do that one too. So if you ever get the chance to bedazzle a book, go for it. It's so fun. Cassia says, Nicole rolls out of bed and looks fat. Right? It's so unfair. So unfair. Crow's asking how it is. I've been meaning to read it at some point. So here's the thing about this book. It's horribly fantastic. It is definitely cozy mystery. Like the cheese is cheesing. as a non-Golden Girls nostalgic book, it's not great. But I rated it 5 stars because it's Golden Girls, and because there's so many. If you didn't watch or don't watch the Golden Girls and like really pick up, like for me, it's like a background comfort show. Like I can quote it, blah blah, but so there's little nuggets of things in the books that you may or may not pick up on, but if you pick up on them, they're like genius. The story in itself is so cheesy, but like I said, I rated it 5 stars because I had the best time, and it's the nostalgia for me. I would not read it for its substance though. It just, none of it makes sense. Like the story itself doesn't make sense, but that's part of like the satire of the Golden Girls, right? Like it's just fun and silly and chaotic, but yeah, I would recommend, if you like the Golden Girls, if you have a place in your heart for them, I would definitely read it. It's definitely worth it. Christina says, yeah, and since YouTube stops recording at 11:55, that would be nice. Thanks. Yeah, no problem at all. Kasi said, that's stunning. Well, I don't know about stunning, but thank you. It was fun to do. It's very tedious, but it was so fun to do. Crow says, that looks amazing. Christina says, purdy. Mel says, that Murder by Cheesecake cover is gorgeous. You did an amazing job. Thank you. It's very tedious though. Is that the second, or will there be a third? That's the first one. I know her second one's coming out maybe in June. And I think it is going to be a full series. I'm not sure how many books, 4 maybe. I think she said 4. But there is definitely going to be a second. And actually the cover was revealed for that one, and it is so pretty. Like whoever her cover artist is did a fantastic job with this next book. I mean, that one's gorgeous too, but this next book is so, so pretty. Chris says, I love that description. I know rough ideas of Golden Girls, but still have interest in the books. Yeah, I would definitely pick it up. I mean, like I said, it's not a literary, it's not a, I don't know. It is what it is, right? Like it did its job. It's very cozy fantasy, very cheesy, very like it did its job. Chris says, I've seen scenes and some episodes, but that's about it. I mean, you may not get all the little references, and that's fine. I think as long as, like, if you know enough about it to know their personalities, she did a really good job of pushing through their personalities. Like, with, Dorothy sort of commands the room as sort of the leader. Like she did a really good job with Dorothy, and she just did a really great job with embedding the characters in the book the way that they are portrayed in the show. And so I had a lot of appreciation for that too. Kasia started watching the show when she was 12 and moved to the US. Fan ever since then. I didn't start watching it until I was an adult, and like just maybe 10 years ago, if that. And I have been very, very impressed with how progressive that show was for the times. But it's such a, like, I rotate to go to sleep. I watch TV, and I rotate between Golden Girls, Everybody Loves Raymond, and King of Queens. I just kind of rotate through them. So they're all kind of background shows for me, but I was devastated when Betty White died. In 1993. Yeah, you've been watching for a while then. Crow knows Betty White's character and Blanche. Okay, no worries. It would be amazing if the book ends with "Thank you for being a friend," though. I know. You know what's it's not funny. It was very sad, but I wish someone had done some sort of, and I'm sure it's out there now, but some sort of like graphic of Blanche and Sophia and Dorothy's like tombstones, and then like when Betty White died, like her as an angel, and it just says, "Thank you for being a friend." Ugh, tears, instant tears. But that would actually be really cool if she did that at the very end of her series. Have you seen The Good Place? I did see The Good Place. I watched like the first 2 or 3 seasons, maybe. And then it got sort of weird, and I stopped watching it. But yeah, I did enjoy the first few seasons of that show. And so I don't know if you guys know, Cassia, you may know this, but there was a spinoff of the Golden Girls called the Golden Palace, and essentially the 4 ladies bought a hotel. And so it was all their journey and it didn't last very long, but it was pretty decent. I mean, it wasn't the Golden Girls, like it wasn't the show, The Golden Girls. It was a different director and writer and all that, but it's called The Golden Palace. It was very good. Cassia says, when Blanche's initials spelled B-E-D, it got burned into my mind, right? Oh, goodness. Christina has a plant named for Betty. Freaking love her. And we all cried so hard when she died. Yeah, I was shook. Crow says that show ends perfectly, in my opinion. It wraps it up extremely well. Okay. I'll have to go back and watch then, because I kind of quit. I don't remember how many seasons there were, but I think I ended at season 2 or 3. But I'll have to go. If it ends that well, I love a good closure, so I'll have to go back and watch it. Crow says, I still know what I was doing when Betty White died, though. Oh, yeah. Very sad day. Cassia hasn't watched the spinoffs yet, but thank you for reminding me of it. Yeah, it's definitely not like Golden Girls level, but it's still good. Crow says there are 4 seasons. Okay, then I must have stopped at 3 then. Cassia says, just like I loved the Ropers on 3 Companies, I still haven't watched the short-lived spinoff. I didn't even know there was a spinoff for that. All right, let's actually do, since we've chatted a little bit longer, let's do 45, and then we will just chat and hang out as long as Nicole needs us to. Let's do this. Return. I think I should be able to finish this in this last sprint. So I only have like 32 pages left. And hopefully I won't cry on screen. I really hope that this character gets their crap to get together. No, don't be sorry. It's good. You guys are keeping me awake, so it's totally fine. I love the chatting. Yeah, you're good. Don't apologize. It's totally fine. Go, Jen, go. All right, cool. Well, I will see you guys. Oh, I didn't even put my 3rd sprint banner up. What is happening? But are you hydrating? I guess is what I was trying to get there. Make sure you're hydrating. Have a little snacky snack if you need to. And then our last sprint banner is here. And I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Okay, I lost my tab. How did that sprint go? That was our last one. I'll put up my ending message here. I finished George, Melissa, and I'm giving it a 5 stars. I did post my review in Goodreads and posted that to the Discord under completed books. I decided not to take stars off for the time issue, the time like 70s versus now, because I think that the author was trying to make a point about like gender norms and all of that. I am probably going to, not probably, I'm going to keep this book. A lot of times when I read books, if I don't think I'm going to read it again, or if it just didn't like crush it for me, I'll resell it in our bookshop. But I'm going to keep this one and give it to my neighbor to read. I did get the redemption I was looking for, and it made me tear up a little bit. I highly recommend this book. It was quick. Obviously, I'm a slow reader, and I read it, in the 6 hours or 4 hours or whatever. So I know you guys could crush it in far less time. But I think it would be a great one for next month for Gay Shit, as if you want kind of like a heartwarming, emotional read. Highly recommend. And when I was putting my review on Goodreads, I saw that it won the Stonewall Book Awards in 2016, which was kind of cool. It won a lot of awards, but that one stuck out to me the most, that it won the Stonewall. But yeah, I'm so happy that I decided to pick that up for this sprint, and it was fantastic. Anyway, in my review, I said that I read This Is How It Always Was by Laurie Frankel, and that book stuck with me in a way that not a lot of others have. And I think this one's going to stick with me for a while too. So I'm excited. All right, let's see here. So Allie popped off to bed, just saying goodnight to Allie. And I read this as good night all, take care. And so I was like, good night, Glenda, sleep well. And Glenda was like, Jen, I'm not leaving. I'm just saying bye to Allie. And then I went back and I was like, oh, that's an I, not an exclamation point. So sorry about that, Glenda. Molly says Milk and Mocha Comics Collection done another arc done. Yay! Well, hopefully your reviews are coming through and your NetGalley percentages hiking up. Crow says perfect reading background noise, pouring rain. I read that and I was like, yes. I have my window open here, so it's quite cool in here now. And it's drizzling, so like I'm hearing the rain from the tree that's right over here on the roof. And I put on some lo-fi piano music, and it was like, this is the perfect vibe for reading tonight. I love it. So I'm glad that you got a great background reading noise too, Crow. That's amazing. And did you finish your book? That's the important thing for tonight. Christina's singing KuKi for us again. We'll do our one last round of housekeeping before we head over to Nicole's. This is where you can find the link tree for all the co-hosts. Here's the link for the Discord. If you go to the finished books section, you can click the link that I posted if you want to see my review for George Melissa by Alex Gino. Remember to get your ticket stamped with a tap to the like and pick up your transfer ticket by hitting subscribe. Be sure to stop by the bar cart and get some hydration in. If you're stopping by the dining cart, let us know what you had. A couple of people had enchiladas tonight. Post pics in the Discord, and our crafty folks also post your works in progress and your completed projects and all the things in the hobby car part of the Discord as well. Here's the Sprint Train playlist. If you're already on it, then it will be a smooth transition over to Nicole in a few minutes. And Nicole is the next stop. So if you're not on the train, you are welcome to just click that link and head right over. And one last song for KuKi. Crow says, I didn't even know I was in the last chapter and the epilogue came all too quickly. That happens so much on audiobooks. And I know that you're doing both, but like an audiobook will tell you in a heartbeat, you've got 35 minutes left. And then all of a sudden you're like, epilogue. So hopefully you got at least close to finishing. Kasia only read 10 pages, got distracted by Japanese vlogs on YouTube. Too much good cooking. Yeah, my kids watch stuff like that too. And then they'll be like, hey, Mom, can you make this? And I'm like, no, I would not do that justice. And I'm not even going to attempt because that's way more. But I will tell you, my younger son for a long time was obsessed with, there's this type of bread that they make called, I think it's called cloud bread. And it literally is like fluffy like a cloud. And we watched someone make it one time. And I was like, there's no way. Like, no way. I tried to make, what did I try to make the other week? Not the other week, a while ago. And it came out like focaccia. It just didn't rise. And my oldest was like, Mom, did you make focaccia? And I'm like, sure did. I didn't mean to, but I did. And it was delicious, but it wasn't what I intended it to be. It changed into a thunderstorm. I mean, those can be pretty like relaxing too, but also can be scary. So stay safe, Crow. Allie just finished sprinting, so saying a quick hello before bed. Thank you for stopping in. I'm so sorry that I did not stop into your sprints. I actually genuinely feel bad. I was so engrossed in this book that I just didn't even think about it. But thank you for hopping in here, and I will be on the lookout. I know you've got tons of sprints scheduled for the next month or two, so I will definitely make sure I hop in at some point. Kasia saying hi to Allie. Christina saying hi to Allie. Lil's got 83% in their book. Perfect. Gosh, you really are crushing it today. Jamie got to 80%, so should be finishing this arc tonight for sure. Excellent. Allie is saying hi, everybody, and have a great night. And I'll keep it up there. It's fun. Christina says, I lost my tabs, my words, my brain all the time, right? I don't have focus on my main tab thing, which I usually do. And then I also have Spotify and my email up. So I was like, wait, where am I going? And I was trying to find pictures to put in the Discord. And anyway, so I lost my tab, but it's all good. Angie got to 15% in 6 of Crows. I might switch to something else for the last hour. That was my last sprint. So if you're doing something for Nicole's sprint, perfection. Glenda got to 10% in The Draken King by Terry J. Benton Walker. I think I'm going to go up and read a chapter in The Lost Darling too. I'm really having a good time with that one too. It's a dark Peter Pan retelling. And it's good. It's quite good actually. So I may read a chapter of that before I crash. Christina says, thanks for hosting. Have a beautiful night. No problem. I'm glad that it worked out that I could do this slot. I wasn't sure what plans we had tonight, but I'm really happy that it worked out that I could do this. So thank you. Glenda said, Jen, is your next sprints on mass? So I'm actually doing Wednesday. Tuesday's my birthday, and so we're going to go out to dinner. So Lexi has Tuesday next week. I have Wednesday, which I need to schedule that. And Jesse will be on Thursday again. Crow says, I think I may put my PFP. I think I may put my PFP, what my Goodreads PFP is. It's of a character I made. Oh, yeah, perfect. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. And Nicole is ready. Perfect. Hope that you had a good nap, Nicole. Glenda says, thank you for hosting. See you for mass first sprints this week. Yes, you will. Glenda, you can definitely watch the downfall of me and Lexi and Jesse, because next week is the last week. And Ren and Angie have prepared us for the emotional roller coaster that we're going to be on. So feel free to come watch our downfall. Angie says, oh, your last hour of your readathon. Okay. Sorry. I thought you meant like the next hour. Okay. I gotcha. But yes, definitely. That would be cool if you could, yeah, you're going to switch into something else. Sorry. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm sorry. Thank you, Christina. That's very kind. I appreciate you. Thank you, Glenda. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you for being here for sprints. Yeah, no problem. It's been good. It's been really fun. And I'm so excited that I got that book finished. Oh, your profile picture. Perfect. Yeah, do it. Do it. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you for sprints from Crow. And hello, Courtney. You are just in time for us to transition our train over to Nicole. But welcome in. I hope that if you're working tonight, I hope it's been a smooth work. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to say that because you work in healthcare. If you're working tonight, I hope it's been a good night. I'm not going to say any other word because I'm in healthcare and I know what that means to say the Q word or yeah. So hope you've had a good night. Thanks for hosting. Yeah, no worries, Coda. I'm glad it worked out. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. Yep. Choo. All right, my friends, I am going to bid you all adieu. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. And as always, remember that you are beautiful, you are unique, you are loved. And I will see you next time.
We'll keep doing that thing that we do. Grab your e-book and read it. A month on non-stop sprinting from Dakota. For you, for you, for you, for you, for you. And all of your friends. Grab your e-book and read it.